show. How we doing? What kind of mischief are we up to? I don't know. You guys have had lots to do without me. Sweet. So I haven't broken anything in my absence. I should say Bubbles hasn't broken. No, I'll say I haven't broken anything because I've been having to use the computer for work, which really is horrible. Oh, I gotta work. It's just I have to work from home. Yeah, who's gonna kill all the mooses? Who's gonna kill all the mooses if you're on the sidelines, huh? That's the question. That is the question. Now, you guys will have to forgive me for some technical things because I haven't changed a lot, but I've changed enough stuff to kind of screw me over. So, hello, little French lady. I am doing much better. Although I keep breaking stuff. I broke my magnifying glass. I'm very, very mad at myself. And I almost broke it again. Oh, you have a new job. So now you're hunting mooses and Bigfoots. That's called expansions. That's called broadening your horizons. That's what it's called. I have no idea what this song is. Yeah, you say that now. If this box over here doesn't ever get shipped out, you guys will keep yelling at me. I told you what I did, right? I put all your stuff in a box, taped it up, sealed it up, was ready to go. Never filled out the customs form. Between you and Red, I'm just going to lose my marbles. Plain and simple. Between you and Red, I'm going to lose my marbles altogether. Couple minutes, folks, and we will get started. I gotta really turn one of my dang spotlights. It's like right in my face. No, I was sitting there and I'm like, my desk is a mess. Because I'm using it for work. And the software we have is a piece of junk. Sorry, I gotta say that. Because it's basically, it turns your computer into a call center. It doesn't catch all the phone calls. If stuff comes in like back to back, something's getting misted. No, my marbles are still here. It's everything else I'm losing. It's like I found my my corkscrew, but I lost my bottle opener. I found this, but I lose that. It's like weird. It's like there's this karmic balance. That's what it is. It's a karmic balance. Why is my restream chat in front of me? It should not be in front of me. It should be right there. Peekaboos. All right, I kind of like this song. Oh, I remember why I like this song, because it's Treasure Hunt, which I almost decided to bring back, folks, just so you guys know. I gave it serious consideration this past week.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're blaming in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're blaming in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're blaming in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
That's right, folks. We are back. How's everybody doing? Let's turn off slow mode for a little bit because I don't need it. At least not today. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages. Yes, this is the face that runs the place. Sorry, AJ, I had to take it from you. Hey, I've decided I'm going to stick with the AJ Styles look. I kind of like it. I'm going to get it trimmed. I'm going to trim it down a little bit, but that's about all I'm going to do with it. I kind of got into where I kind of like it. I'm going to get it out of my face, though, because this is literally too long there. So how are y'all doing, for those of you that are here? See, this is how I knew. And Cho, little French lady, I want to thank you for being here. This is how I knew nobody gets on my Discord. This is how I knew it, other than Spock. Because I put all my notes up on Discord, on the channel. And it was one of those things where I know nobody's seeing it. I just had this feeling it was going to be quiet to get started. And you know what? That's perfectly all right with me. You know why? Yeah, show is pretty slow at times. We know that. That's why they brought him in for the new job of chasing beavers. He can catch those. He can't catch the mooses. See, I was hoping Red was going to show up tonight. But you know what he's probably doing? I know what he's doing. He's over there watching WrestleMania. That's what he's doing. Now, if you guys have been paying attention on the Discord, or if you don't have the notifications in, I got a question why you don't have the notifications on. Because I always ask that. For the past 5 days, I've been throwing up prizes of the pictures I actually did buy before the COVID stuff. Because that was my little hint to everybody that we were coming back this week. And I'm going to be honest to you. For those of you guys that don't know, my anniversary year for doing the show, hello, Miss Jessica, how you doing, beautiful? Is in about 3 weeks. And we got to April 1st, and I thought about doing just a stupid video stream. It was going to be nothing but YouTube game show videos. That's all it was going to be. And I'm like, no, I can't do that to people. Can't do that to people. And I was going to hold off till the 23rd to do the next show, or to come back. I was like, it's my anniversary year episode. It's the obvious comeback one. And I kind of had a wake-up call. Over the past couple of weeks, there are some Brits that have been putting together British game shows. They use a different software, so their stuff looks a lot different. Some of it looks a lot better than mine does. And it was a wake-up call. There's a niche out there for game show streamers. I have not even gotten around to clipping videos. I have not even come close to that. I actually got my video software back up and running. and updated. And it was one of those things where it's like, now I gotta go to YouTube. You'll find all my videos for the past year and figure out what I can clip. So if you guys know something that I should use, let me know, because I'm going to need a lot of help. Because you got to figure, not counting these last 2 months, 3 nights a week on average, 2 nights a week most weeks, 104 shows. No. It wasn't Bubbles. It wasn't Bubbles this time. Bubbles would be happy if I didn't do it. But she knows I need to do this to get out of it. Or get out of my funk. And you know what I'm missing? Dang it. I got it 3 times, or I picked it up 3 times. And I put it down. I was going to go all out tonight. I really was. Give me a minute. Oh, well. We'll do it without the tie. We'll do the tie for the next time. So yeah, if you guys know something like an episode or a year or a date or something that really deserves to be clipped, let me know. Um, like I said, the easiest ones are the prizes. If you guys like have a specific prize over the past year we've given away, let me know and we'll like flash it on the screen or something like that, clip it on the screen. But for those of you guys that don't know, back in February, and I am going to turn some music back on, just so I have it. That's weird. That's a really low volume song. Wow. Back in mid February, I got diagnosed before COVID came out, having a combination of pneumonia and the flu. And literally, I had gone to the doctor to get my cough, some medicine for my cough. They took my oxygen levels, and the next thing I know, they're calling the ambulance. So from like February 11th to February 22nd, 23rd, something like that, I'm in the hospital. Just because my oxygen levels are too low. I'm like, I'm breathing fine. I'm walking fine. What's wrong? And they basically said, well, if we didn't do this, your kidneys could be shutting down. What? And they're like, yeah. And it was one of those cases where, all right, I hate hospitals. I hate sitting in hospitals. I hate lying in hospitals because I hate the bills from hospitals.
And you were in the critical care unit, one step below the ICU.
Yeah. No, that's just because they didn't have anywhere to put me.
No, they were going. Yeah, it wasn't that they didn't have anywhere to put you. They actually were waiting for that one to clear up for you.
Yeah.
Because they were really close to putting you on a ventilator.
Yeah, like I said, it sucks. They're breathing fine, feeling fine, all them good things, and they're like, nope, you still got to go into critical care and all this good stuff.
Well, they pumped you full of antibiotics because of the pneumonia you had.
Yeah, well, like I said, it was a combination of pneumonia and flu. Or I was the first mystery COVID person, and I didn't know it.
No, you tested positive for flu, and I tested positive for flu.
Yeah, I know.
That
That's
was
what.
the
Go
other-
away. You still test positive for flu
No.
constantly.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I couldn't see him because I tested positive for flu, and I couldn't go to the hospital.
Yep, she wasn't allowed to visit the hospital. As they got all these weird rules. Just send me home. Let me sleep. Let me get under the blanket, have my chicken soup, and I'm good.
Yeah, and they sent you home with oxygen.
Yeah, they sent me home with oxygen. you just never know. This is what happens. So this is what happens when you get old. Just to let you know.
Hey, little French lady.
So yeah, it's like I've been back, and it's one of those cases of I put off coming back on air because didn't know how long I was going to need to do the oxygen stuff for. I still don't know because officially I never went in for the follow-up doctor's appointment, which she's going to yell at me about in a minute.
Yeah, and how long have I been yelling at you about it?
See,
Since day one?
ladies and gentlemen, this is the married life for you. All I'm going to say, Jessica, is if you got a boyfriend, not a hubby, keep him a boyfriend.
Hey!
But yeah, so like I said, so literally a month in the hospital, give or take.
No,
Well,
it was a week.
No, it wasn't. It was from the 11th to the 23rd. Or 22nd. 2 weeks. And then I come back and the COVID stuff starts hitting. So it's like I got to keep myself very cautious about where I go and what I do. I go to the office and they're like, nope, go home for at least the rest of the week. Okay. I'm going stir crazy in the hospital. You're sending me home so I can go stir crazy. And it was like, almost at that point, it was like, dude, I need to do a stream.
No, you were in the hospital for a week, and then you had home care. For
No.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, hon, because it was a payday day period in February when I came home. It was that Wednesday I came home. Tuesday or Wednesday. Because I went into the office the next day, and they're like, you're working? I'm like, no, I'm just filling out some paperwork. That's how I know. Now she made me lose track of my story. Oh, no. I have to pay some bills, and then I'm going to go do that when the virus clears up.
Do what?
She says, no more toy shopping for now for you.
Yeah.
I need a sound effect just for a raspberry. Just so I can record one raspberry. One really long raspberry.
You gotta get rid of these awesome prizes that you have first before you can go toy shopping.
There we go. There's a plug. So anyway, back to my story. Now you can go away. Go away.
I done the plug. Now I can
You've
go
done
away.
the plug. Go away. So anyway, I'm not streaming. I'm watching streams. I'm looking for people doing trivia shows. And because that's all I watch anymore. I got so bored watching iRacing. I got so bored watching Simulation FL. I don't watch people play GTA. Sorry, Nerdy. I love you dearly. I'll watch your show and lurk. Little French lady says you're glad you're here to keep me in line. I don't watch a lot of games. I don't watch a lot of game players. I really don't. So I'm watching chat, and then one day, it was pure chance. I'm watching Richie Munster, and he's got quiz show on his thing like I do all the time on Wednesday nights. Speaking of which, go check out Richie Munster Wednesday nights for pop culture trivia. And I just played a hunch, and I hit like the quiz show category. And I get these guys from Britain, and it's like, I have fun with mine. I love my stuff. I love PowerPoint and what it can do. But these guys have gone out of their way with Unity to make their own games. And the difference is they do theirs through like web chat and Discord, and it kind of links. We don't do that. Simply because it's more fun to do it with chat, even though the timing is always off. And I'm watching them, and I'm like, dude, I need to get back. I need to get back. These guys are doing all these British game shows. I need to do everything that I've got online and get them running and get them started. And it was like, that was my kick in the butt. It really was. It's like, if these guys can do this and I'm healthy enough, I should be able to be back and do mine. So I went out of my way and went over to Red's pile of goodies and to Show's pile of goodies. And where's Purple Army, by the way? I need to smack him on the head. I've had his stuff boxed up forever, and I don't have an address for him. And I got red boxes. Yeah, boxes filled. And then I realized I forgot to do the customs form for him too. So now I gotta go through and like either make a fake customs form or pull everything out of each box and re-customs form it. I'm still working on which way I'm gonna go on this one. I haven't decided for sure yet. So, with that, like I said, now they're I don't think they're streaming right now because they're in Great Britain and it's 1 o'clock in the morning there. If you get a chance, there is Royal Flush and AT_Flash, I think. Saturday, Sunday afternoons. Fake it till you make it or they refuse it. Yeah, one of the two. Um, Make sure you check these guys out because what they did was amazing. In fact, they kicked me in the butt so much that I completely revamped the looks graphically of my duel game. I completely revamped my 15-1 game. I fixed my Hollywood squares. I fixed my concentration. What else did I fix? I'm still working. I'm still cleaning up cash cab, although I kind of like my little twist on it, as you guys will probably see tonight, depending on how things go. So I've been busy. Like cleaning stuff up and making stuff look good. My duel looks amazing, I think. What else did I do? I'm trying to remember what all I did. Bank job I fixed. Bob's Full House I fixed. All-Star Blitz I fixed. Hello, Miss Yoda. How are you doing, my dear? Blockbusters I fixed. I'm thrilled I got Blockbusters fixed. I still want to do a little tweaking to it. But we're making really good progress on it. It's one of those where I want to change the board so it looks more like the game show board, but I haven't done it completely. Bullseye is fixed. Cash Cab, like I said, Catch 21 is now actually something I am happy about. I'm trying to remember what else I worked on. And no Spock, even though you are not here, I have not started. I started on Don't Forget the Lyrics, but holy mackerel, it's a lot of data I have to do. Hello, Miss Cora. How are you doing, my dear? How are things? So yeah, we've been kind of kicked in the butt to really revamp a lot of stuff. Pointless is next on my list, just because I want to get it done. And I am hoping, I've got to figure out how to get the Discord overlays working, because I really, coming back, have decided that's going to get done. I just have to figure out how to do it. Now, what I thought about was Microsoft Teams, since Show doesn't have Discord. I know he's got Teams, because all you got to do is log into Microsoft. So I have been busy as a beaver trying to get some stuff cleaned out and fixed and updated to look much better than it is. And with that, I have gone price shopping. Yep. So I told you guys, if you've been watching on Discord, you were going to see some of the prices, or some of the new prices. With that, we're going to show off some of them. So, bear with me 1 minute. And the other thing I have to do is I actually have to get everything photographed and uploaded so you guys can actually see everything. I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to do this, because I took a whole bunch of car pictures of the loose die-cast cars, and I put one pop with every car, and it was like it literally drained my battery trying to upload the files. It really did. It drained my battery trying to upload the files. All right, so we're going to start off with what you guys actually did see on Discord, if you went to Discord and knew that we were coming back tonight. we actually picked up a pair of Transformers. We picked up 2 limited edition Hikari figures. We picked up Optimus and Bumblebee. And it was like, these were like the last 2 things I will take that back. Next to last 2 things I actually picked up going out. I have given away Hikaris before. I love Battle Beaten Bumblebee. He looks freaking amazing. He's like burnt, scarred, charred. He's just worn out. He's worn out. And then we had Optimus Prime colorized version. Looks amazing. And it was like limited edition, like the 1,000-piece stuff. So I'm like, I can't pass this up. I really cannot pass this up. But wait, there's more. I got one. Well, I got one for show to see. I got one for show to see. So, ta-da! Ah. But we'll get to that one in a minute. My studio is attacking me. My studio is attacking me. Yes, I do, Jess. It is still set aside, waiting to go out. I'm just slow as molasses. All right. For those of you guys that don't know, I'm a huge fan of the superheroes that don't really have great superpowers, other than Martian Manhunter. That's why I'm a huge fan of Batman. I'm a huge fan of Captain America. Martian Manhunter is one of them. But one of my few the Spirit, I love the Spirit. But one of my favorites of all time, Green Arrow and the Green Hornet. See, there's this thing about superheroes that are just normal people that basically kick butt. Hello, Twisty. How you doing, my friend? What's up, baby bro? You're about to tattoo your leg. You're going to tattoo your leg. Why are you tattooing? You're just going to... I don't want to know. Hey, Juggler. How you doing today? Thank you very much for that follow. So, I told you guys I have one really, really, really great dealer there. Oh, you're taking her name off. And you're going to replace it with Anna's name, right? That's what it is. One of my all-time favorite superheroes that doesn't get the credit he deserves is the Shadow. And I got something that's not a prize I'm going to show off later, but I got to go get him. It's like, no, you see this dragon? This really deliberate dragon? You see that name Jessica in there? That's actually not Jessica. It just looks like it. So one of my dealers gave me a huge package deal on Shadow figures. So we ended up picking up almost the full set of the Shadow guys. So we have Dr. Makino. Then we actually have the transforming Lamont Cranston. Then we have the Shadow. Only the Shadow knows. And Paul. Paul knows everything. He just won't tell you. He knows everything. We also picked up Ninja Shadow. I'm trying to figure out if he's a good guy or a bad guy. I think he's Lamont in ninja pose form. I think. With rapid chopping action. But I'm not done yet. We then picked up Shawan Khan. This is my favorite. I think this is my favorite one of the lot. And I don't know why. I'm going to say this one and just the Straight Shadow are my two favorite figures I actually picked up. Now, what I wish I had known was you get yourself a hologram ring. I want a hologram ring. That'd be cool to have. And then we had another Shawan Khan, but it was a different Shawan Khan. I think, oh yes. And then to finish off the figures, we had the Mongol Warrior. If you guys remember the movie with Alec Baldwin, the Mongol Warriors get their butts kicked every time. So we maybe I did pick up all 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I know which one I'm missing. And then we had Ambush Shadow. So we got like lots of Shadow figures. I think the one that I'm missing, and I think it's the only one I'm missing, was Bulletproof Shadow. Couldn't find him. So these will be going in as medium prizes because it's not a full set. But we're not done with the Shadow yet. Told you guys, I love this character. So then we picked up the Night Mist Cycle. And he sold me this for the same thing as he sold everything else. A bargain. Because this, and it's like, it's still good tape on it, so I am not reopening it. So I'm hoping it's all there. I'm just going to say that. I'm hoping it's all there. And Shawan Khan's Serpent Bike. So I got good guys and I got bad guys. I mean, for what I got, I'm very happy. Now, my only disappointment was that you will notice on the back, there are 2 other vehicles. I had my chance for both of them a couple of months ago, and I bypassed because the guys wanted way too much for them. So I asked him if he had them. He's like, nope, never been able to keep those in my collection. So it was like, I'm heartbroken. Because I was ready to buy them if he had them. Because it's like, he's giving me the whole 9 yards. And he gave me the whole 9 yards. I'm 2 vehicles short, 1 good guy short for making that like a huge vault prize. And it was like, but I needed the medium, so it's like, it's kind of like a win-win. I'm going to win either way. But I'm not done yet. Now, what I'm about to show you, if Show is still here, is where I need Spock here, to be honest. Because other than Showtime, I think Spock is the only other big Star Trek fan I know. Now, I'm going to be honest. I have never plugged it in, so I have no idea if it works. Okay? I'm going to say no, it probably doesn't. But I didn't buy it because it worked or didn't work. I bought it because of these. And the box. Ladies and gentlemen, what I am holding in my hand, and I just lost one of the legs, I think. I'll have to find it. I think it came off. Is an electronic Viewmaster. Yeah, I've plugged it. No, I have not. I haven't even taken it out yet. I mean, I can plug it in now and see what happens and basically blow up the studio. Oh, no, I can't. I can't reach the right plug. I got one specific plug where it's like, it fits this. But this is the ViewMaster projector. Okay. And it came with these. Hello, Red. How you doing, my friend? It came with the Space 1999 book and ViewMaster reel. Star Trek, the motion picture ViewMaster reel. Star Trek, the book. And, ooh, it actually had a couple more ViewMasters in there that I didn't realize it had. For the Omega Glory. Woo. And they're all very different. That's the amazing part. That's the amazing part. Then we have Mickey Mouse. No ViewMasters for this one. It just happened to be in the box. And UFOs. It's like I want to plug it in. I really do. I really want to plug it in, but I can't do it just yet. Because like I said, I'll lay odds it doesn't work right now. Probably needs a new bulb if you can find a bulb for it. But it looks like it's in amazing shape. Now, let me see if I can find it on here. I saw it somewhere. And I gotta find it. Yeah, see, I dare anybody to try to find one of these. Dare you. But I bought it for this. This is why I bought it. I don't care. It's like, the ViewMaster is a fantastic piece. The ViewMaster reels are even better. The ViewMaster reels are even nicer. Okay. And we're going to put those back in the bag. You can guess where this prize is going. Oh, yeah. Okay. The year now is what? 2020? I want you to think about that for a minute. Okay? It's in absolutely fantastic shape. It is going to stay in fantastic shape. I'm going to try to get this so you guys can see it. 1978. This is probably older than Show and Little French Lady combined. 1978. So yeah, this was like my top pickup, I think, but it wasn't my favorite pickup. And get down there on the ground flat so you don't bend. Don't want to bend the reels. Because again, I have no idea how old the reels are actually. But yeah, I dare you, double dare you, to find one of these in this shape. You were two. Let's see. So who do we have on is definitely not born before 78? Probably Chris. And then we got... Ooh, that's an image I didn't need. And then... Man, it is my favorite pickup. Damn it. See, I don't get the young ones anymore. I can't make fun of I can't do the old jokes. Okay. Now again, I am an incredible fan of old school horror movies. If you are an old school horror fan, and I mean old school, raise your hand. Come on, raise your hand. I just need one person. Say 1930s Hammer Films. There you go. Red knows what I'm talking about. Well, one of the greatest names in horror films of that time period was Fritz Lang. And Fritz Lang made the most underappreciated horror film of all time. It's called Metropolis. Okay? Exactly, Red. You're going to love this one then. Because you see it right there. And I agree with Red. Metropolis is the best. I will say Invisible Man is better with Claude Rains, but Metropolis is right there. Ladies and gentlemen, from Metropolis, you see that word right there, Metropolis, we picked up from Mezco, from the Silent Screamers, Miss Jessica. I think that was her name. Or no, Maria. Jessica was the other one. This thing is, and I'm going to read this back, highly articulated industrial throne docking station with a power supply feed cable. I don't know what feed cable is referring to. I guess it's referring to the one around the edge. But I got this and this in a package deal. And I'm like, I scored big time. Yeah, this is one. Well, see, I'm still a fan of opening them. The problem is it's Mezco, and it's kind of the plastic is starting to warp a little, but only in one spot. I'm still a fan of opening them, but this is one of those where if I were to open it, it's literally I'm getting a penknife to do, or X-Acto knife to open it. Because, yeah, this thing looks amazing. And like I said, the only thing wrong with it, really, is there's a little bit, it's like starting to curl the plastic here in the bottom corner. Other than that, it is absolutely freaking gorgeous. That's all I'm going to say. It is freaking gorgeous. And like I said, if you are a fan of Fritz Lang and horror films, you want that. I really, really believe it. And the good news is I probably won't even put that in the vault. That will probably be one of those that just doesn't go in the vault just because I want it to go out to somebody sooner rather than later. All right, guys. So that was my shopping trip. How was yours? Oh, you know what? And the worst thing was I was going to do this to start the show, and I didn't do it. Damn it. I forgot to do this. Yes, folks. I am back from the dead. All right, so with that, you guys have to bear with me because I have a new layout. I actually have two screens. Go into your can supply cupboard. Well, I don't make shopping trips anymore because of this virus stuff. It sucks. It's like, here's the worst thing. Is the day before the virus went out, or the virus notification went out where we got put in stay-at-home mode, which was done on like a Monday. I had gone to the flea market. I'm like, I'm not expecting to find it because I didn't really have a lot of money. I found some stuff that I really wanted. So I go inside, I go to the ATM machine, out of order. Well, this flea market trip was a waste because it's literally, I don't have any money to spend. And it was like, it's the first time I'd ever walked out of that flea market with absolutely nothing. I get out, I go home, and my shopping trip is standing in line at a social distance. So Nerdy basically says, "Oh, he went to Goodwill," and I'm like, "Dude, I can't get to Goodwill. They don't open. I can't get to St. Vincent's. They're not opening." It's like I'm getting frustrated. I really am. Oh, I will take that back. I did buy something at the. All right. So what I'm going to do for a moment, all right, you guys will have to bear with me for 1 minute while I do this. I don't have an intermission game set up. Hold on. Give me a minute. I forgot to pull open an intermission one. So bear with me. I gotta fix this. Hold on. Bear with me. This is the one I meant to fix and I never did. Because with the new layout. So give me 2 seconds. Actually, I'm going to cheat a little. I'm going to cheat a little for this one. So let's do this. We're going to get back here. This is one of the few times you guys are actually going to see a standard board. All right, give me 2 minutes because I got to go get what my personal buying was. Ta-da. I'm back. All right. So like I said, guys, I had gone to the flea market and I was very disappointed. It was like there was a bunch of people that had stuff I wanted, right? But because I couldn't get to an ATM machine, couldn't buy them. Couldn't buy them at all. So I'm at a flea market where I could have spent $100, And I spent a grand total of 17. And I spent most of it on one item. So Red, Show, and Spock will appreciate one of these. And just so you guys can see it, it's another Shadow. This is my second Shadow record. One of these days I'm going to set it up so I can play the albums and just see if everybody yells at me online. So I can play like the Shadow, then some Superman, and then some Steppenwolf, and then some American Graffiti, and then some moon documentation stuff. But yeah, it's in great shape. I've looked at the album. It doesn't look too scratched, or it doesn't look scratched, which is the important thing, obviously. But the funny thing was, give me a whole bunch of trivia stuff for Coca-Cola when I want to use it. And I don't know why I bought it. It's just it caught my attention. It really did. I am a huge fan for any movie soundtracks, right? Well, it's not officially a movie soundtrack, but it is Captain Blood. He's Captain Blood, and everything for Errol Flynn. It's like all his Errol Flynn movies. Quit drooling, little French lady. I know you're in love with Errol Flynn. You just won't admit it. But he's got like the soundtracks for Captain Blood, They Died with Their Boots On, The Sun Also Rises, The Adventures of Don Juan, The Adventures of Robin Hood, The Seahawk. So it's basically, it's just a remaking by the National Philharmonic Orchestra. But then we get to the one that Red, Show, and Spock would drool for, I think. It is literally called Inside Star Trek. Inside Star Trek. Now, this is not stories about, or Star Trek stories. This is literally description of how some of the ideas came about. This is Inside Star Trek. This is the Star Trek theme. Then it talks about William Shatner meeting the character of Captain Kirk. That's basically what it is. I have not played this yet. I'm afraid to play this because it's just gorgeous. But there's a thing in here for Asimov's world of science fiction. For those of you guys that don't know, Asimov is considered the greatest science fiction writer of all time. I still think Ray Bradbury is, but Robert Heinlein is a close third to Asimov. But yeah, it is literally inside stories about Star Trek. And I'm like, this one, you guys aren't getting. I'm sorry. This one is, like I said, this is for me. These three were actually for me. And then we picked up. Da-da-da-da. So every time somebody says the word rigged, I think I'm going to pull this game board out and say, no, this was rigged. But yeah, it was like, I saw this in the I don't want this pile by the guys that were selling it. And I'm like, dude, give it to me. And then the other one was, and I'm still trying to figure out how this one works, the $64,000 question game. And it is complete, which is what I love about it. It was, I went up there, I asked the guy, and it was a very simple, is everything in one piece? And I said, is everything complete? Is everything there? He said, yes. I said, do you see that price tag you have on there? I'm buying it. But yeah, this is back in the days when they used real metal, not plastic, to make games. I'm curious to know how it works, but we'll find out. And I'm like, the only problem this one had was the box had one rip on it. And I'm like, dude, I am a game show collector. This is basically my new collection, personal collection stuff. I don't care. Give it to me. Now I gotta figure out where to put it so it's out of the way. So yeah, it was like I had a great, fantastic, super amazing one last shopping trip. And then coronavirus hit. Now, my question is, since they've now said we can start wearing masks, if I buy a mask, do I get to go back to the toy show? That's my question. Is if we all start buying masks to wear, are we allowed to gather in multiple places? Think about that one for a second. And it's like I said, and the worst thing was...
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, Amazon's not sure about that either. Amazon off. And the worst thing was, when this first happened, I actually still had the hospital mask from the hospital. And they said, nope, can't use them. Not going to do you any good. I threw mine away. I literally threw it away because it's like, well, they say they're not going to do me any good, so why keep it? Now it's like, God bless America. I felt really stupid considering I was one of those that figured, put a mask on everybody, and you're good to go. Because if you think about it, right? And they've come up with this thing where Hong Kong and Japan don't have a crisis because everybody wears masks. Well, everybody there wears masks normally for some reason. And then it's like, we should have been doing that from day one. Now, the worst thing is, don't do something stupid like spray disinfectant on it and pray you don't choke to death. But rather do. Then we get the Darwin thing out of the way. It's like culling the herd, right? Twisted. We just cull the herd down a little. Now, are they full-scale medical masks, or are they just ones you made around the house? Because like I said, I've got a bandana somewhere. I can use that if I need to. But I want to go back to work in the office. And it's like, no matter what, I can't till the 22nd. So, Amazon off. So I was a little bit frustrated. I will say I was a little bit more than frustrated on that one. Because I got stuff done in the office. Exactly. Like if you guys remember Paco, and I wasn't a fan of Paco's streams. See, I don't know if that would work though, show, because those things are supposed to be like porous. And we're talking about from coronavirus on, not from your fetish days. I was like, I can see people just literally buying masks and decorating them up, like Darth Vader, like Yoda, just to show personality. Now, is he supposed to be telling these secrets, little French lady? That's my question. See, this is why I missed you guys. I really did. It was frustrating. It was worse than frustrating at times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it was. I'm not even going to go there. It was the Globe. Red Walrus got it right. So, with that, Red, give me a minute. I got to go find the right window. Where's my chatbot? There he is. Damn it. And Red gets 25 whammies. Provided my whammy function is working now. If my whammy function isn't working, I don't know. But yeah, Red was the first one to yell out Globe, I think. So Red gets credit for that one. All right, guys. So with that, it's time to decide what we're going to play. And I was pretty much confident that we were going to have a large number of people in. Oh, what am I worried about? We're only up to part 1 of the show. We're up to the list. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. It is the regular feature that is back, firing on all cylinders. And I did not make one change I had intended to make to this slideshow. Darn it! There was something I was going to change on the slideshow and I didn't do it. So for tonight's list, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for night songs. We are looking for, and I'm going to use, hold on, Cora. Hold on. I haven't started my timer yet. I got to go find my timer. I have so many windows still, I still lose track of everything. Where'd my timer? Did I close my timer? I closed my timer. I'm a dummy. Where did my timer go? Oh, wait, there it is. Nope, that's not it. I closed it when the... No, it's not showing at the moment. Now it should be showing. Wait a minute. What do you mean there's an instance running? I don't have an instance running. All right, there we go. I told you there was stuff I was working on, Red, so I got to get it kind of like all caught up. Yeah, it's showing. It's in the bottom, like right down there. See? Right down there. So for this list tonight, we were looking for songs that contain the word night. So again, every song in the title or in the list contains the word Night. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's nice to be back. It's nice to pull up and start. Whoop, wait a minute, gotta do one more thing. Slow. 5. Or what did I set it at normally? 7 or 3? 3, I think. I think I set it to 3 normally. Yep, 3. With that, ladies and gentlemen, the night list starts now. And just so you guys know, I did put the artist on every song just so you guys can't yell at me. In the heat of the night, Saturday Night Fever, Hard Day's Night. All night long. All night. Night Moves. You shook me all night long. Midnight Train to Georgia. Sunglasses at night. My future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. Alright, I gotta do some window moving so I can see everything. Saturday night, alright for fighting. Yes, it is. Or it's alright for playing video games. Or trivia games. So anyway, so like I was saying earlier, for those of you that missed it, if you guys have not seen, let me make sure I get his name right. A.T. Bash. That's the one. I'm gonna say A.T. Bash. I don't think I've got a shout out function available. Nights and wrong nights. Red. It's K-A-N-I-G-H-T. Night Fever. I still like You Shook Me All Night Long. All night. I'm going to give you guys a little hint. There are some rock songs on here. There are some country songs on here. Night Fever. Let's Spend the Night Together. Is Little French Lady with the Rolling Stones. Believe it or not, I think Oh Holy Night is actually in the list or in the file. It didn't come up on the list. I can't remember if Midnight in Montgomery's in there though. I can't remember if I put Midnight. I can't remember if I included Midnights or if I just kept Nights. I will tell you all these are just night, just so you guys know. In the still of the night. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Since we're doing a song list, I forgot we have to do this. Where is it? Voice tune. The night the lights went out in Georgia. Under cover of the night. And I will say, just so you guys know, you should know every artist on this list except number 7. You gotta be a fan of number 7. Oh, Cora, getting into the country side of things. Straight tequila night. Well, you got a problem with my singing voice, Warren Red? I'm not sure that's the actual title of the song. I love a rainy night. No, actually, I think it is the name of the song. I'm trying to remember. Strangers in the night. See, now I can do Frank. You put me and Fuzzy together and you let us do some Frank. I can do some Frank. I'll do the Dean Martin. I'll let him do the Frank Sinatra side. So where was I? Or something else I was going to mention. See, I'm right back to my old self. I'm forgetting where I was going with a comment. Feels normal, doesn't it? So story. When I visit Chris, I keep wanting him to do some slower Sinatra Martin songs. And it's like they always, and I love Dan, But they're like, these are songs you don't F with. No offense, Dan. I love you. Let me think. No, I will tell you guys right now, there are no like nightmares or everything. The word night is by itself in every one of these. I'm debating, Jessica. I'm debating. I think I got to give it to her. A Night Shift by the Commodores. I was sitting there like, can I give you that one? And I'm like, because it's not really the title, but it fits. But yeah, guys, I really, really miss this. Nope, no night moves, Cora. All night long, all night. Dance the night away. All right, let me see. Rock, country. I'm trying to figure out what I classify number 8 as musically. Rock? No, there will not be any two nights in there. It's basically Little French Lady. Remember, the word night will be by itself. All right, I'm going to say, and like I said, I'm trying to do this in my head, so I'm a little off. Of the 6 that are left, 2 rock, 2 pop, 1 country. I don't know how to classify that one because they fall in both directions. So there's 2 pop ones, 2 rock songs, 1 country song, and I'm going to call the third one pop. Barely. I'm going to call it pop. Wow, yeah, especially with you playing with tattoos. So what are you fixing on your tattoo, Twisted? See, I remembered. What are you fixing on the tattoo? Because you did say you were repairing it. Tonight's the night by Rod Stewart. We own the night. Now let me let you. I'm going to say this. You guys will recognize all 6 bands that are left except for one, I think. But they may not be songs you know of them. It's an old. What kind of symbol? Like I said, there are certain symbols where I think shouldn't be covered. And I'm not a tattoo fan. I have said that a million times. I think tattoos are a ridiculously bad idea on guys or girls. You have the perfect human body, and you want to turn it into an art canvas. But like I said, that's me. That's me being, I guess you could call it an old fogey. It's something that's not evil, but it's what, like the word evil written across? You just read it backwards. It's live. Thank the Lord for the nighttime. And I was never a fan of Kevin Owens originally. And then he sort of explained the purpose of the tattoo with the evil live thing, and he explained it like a person. And it's like my respect for him went way up. Whereas, like, there are certain people, it's like, oh yeah, I got this tattoo because it made me a badass. I'm like, F you, it just makes you an idiot. You wait till you get about 60 or 70, your skin starts drooping. All day and all of the night. Red actually beat you to that one, Corey, by a hair. But it wasn't up there. One more night. Oh, see, Wiccan is not evil. Wiccan is, or I don't believe in Wiccanism. I don't believe there's a Mother Gaia, but there are people that do. Wiccan is not evil. It's basically Earth. So you're basically covering the Earth. Then people are idiots. It's a sim. I could go. All right. Let me give you an example, and I know I'm going to get yelled at for saying it. The swastika. It is associated with Nazism, and it's understandably so. Did you know what the swastika was originally? It was a Native American symbol for peace. I think it was peace. I can't remember off the top of my head. But it got stolen. So it was like, yep, better cover that up. Yeah, Buddhism as well. No, but I think it was Native American before it was Buddhist. I think. Oh, what a... I like that one, too. Nice and simple. Nope, no plurals, Reds. See, that's why we're going to call you Reds, because you're throwing plurals out there. Okay, Hindu. It's been around thousands of years. But, oh my God, you see a swastika symbol, all hell is breaking loose, because it's Nazism. No. If it's used for that, yes. But that's not what it's designed for. And like I said, I'm not promoting Nazism or anything of the sort. So before you guys yell at me about that one, any symbol can be turned around. And I'll give you the perfect example. And it does not involve Nazism. It does not involve anything of the sort. The letter A in a circle. Does it mean anything to you? Does to Antifa. That means anarchy. It's an A in a damn circle. Exactly. Anarchy is the scarlet letter. I don't think the scarlet letter was ever put in a circle, though. I don't think I'd have to go reread the book. But it got used in Batman. I do remember that. It's the letter A in a circle. I've doodled it a million times in the past. Just doodling. You mean I'm an anarchist? No. Hell, you guys have seen this show. I try to keep everything going right down the line. I'm a damn dictator. Hey, Spock, where you been? You missed all the good stuff. You missed all the Star Trek-y stuff. You guys think I should show Spock the Star Trek-y stuff, or should we make him go back and look for it? I'm trying to. Oh, and just so you guys know, I actually got me a gaming chair, so it's like I'm actually comfortable finally. I've been sitting on my stool chair And it's like, this thing makes a world of difference. It really does. It's like, I don't even have it set to lean back. I'm leaning back in it. But it's like, I cannot tell you. It's like, why I hadn't done this before, I don't know. Because I'm an idiot. Marry the Night by Lady Gaga. You clean up a right? No! If it's upside down, then it's the stupid Wiccan symbol. All right, Twisted. All I'm going to say is if there are people thinking you got evil symbols from a right side up pentagram, Amazon off. So, but wait. So a right side up pentagram is satanic. That's what I'm saying. You clean a right side up one. It was upside. So basically, all through geometry class, my teacher was having me like call on the lords of hell. I mean, that's what I think. One is humans in bondage. No, see, I don't believe that. Twisted, just I like that one, Red. I like that one, and I think that's on the list or in the file. But yeah, Spot, just to make you drool. Rusnak, how you doing, my friend? Dude, I am going to basically, at some point, I'm going to flood the forum. With my Price is Right stuff. And you can ask all these guys, we have that many Price is Right games. I still got to fix cliffhangers, though. But I do have a favor to ask of you. I'm going to beg you for the password to your lingo one. I will donate you some money if that's what it takes. For the password to the lingo one. Because I want to replace mine with yours. I am going to replace mine with yours because yours is what I wanted mine to look like. And it's like, I just don't have time to work on the graphics on it that well. Anyway, Spot, just to make you drool for a minute, okay? Red has seen this. There you go, Red Spot. Because you're the other big Star Trek guy on the channel. Night like this. And drove all night. Alright, like I said, guys, this is mine. This is not a prize. I'll show you the prize in a little bit, Spot. I feel like Kilroy right now. But yeah, it's like an inside story of like some of the Star Trek stuff. You wasted cash on the laser pistol? How'd you waste cash? Because like I said, you had everything except the laser pistol. I wouldn't call that a waste. Because you said you had every piece except for the laser pistol. And if you're going for a full set, it's like you spend a little money on those one or two pieces. Oh, they're over 30. Yeah, that's not bad. I thought you meant like $100 for the pistol piece. Yeah, if you're putting together something and you're like one piece short, I see spending $20-$30 is no problem. But yeah, Roseneck, you gotta tell me how you fix the damn double letter issue. That's what I want to know more than anything else in the world. Because I was like, I downloaded the file, and what's the second word I see in there? Apple. I'm like, you son of a bitch. You know I've been working on this for months. Actually, years. And it was like, how the hell did you fix the double? Well, see, colors you can cheat on. I figured that out with something else. Because I gotta go look at the kaleidoscope one as well. Colors you can cheat on because all you have to do is like change the color like a hair. You change it by one number, it's a different color. P is still a P. Or R is still an R. You can't change the alphabet. Because I kind of figured that out while I was working on 15 to 1. Because I've actually finished 15 to 1. It's not the most beautiful graphically, but it's really, really true to the show. And I'm sitting there and I'm working on the colorations and so on and so forth. And I changed the color of one by one number. And I'm like, ooh, I can't tell the difference. I changed like my green from 189 to 188. That's the night way night. And yes, folks, I am paying attention, just so you guys know. Oh, I like that one. Barefoot blue jean night. I see if I was down in the south, that would be me. I'd be out in the creek. Screw your coronavirus. I'm out in the creek. Barefoot and blue jeans. All right, so again, we got the 6 left. Again, there are definitely 2 rock songs, 2 pop songs, 1 country-ish, and 1 that I'm calling rock. Oh, it may be in the file, Rosnag. It just the computer didn't pick it this time. It may be in the file. The computer just didn't pick it. Timer isn't moving? Why is the timer not moving? Hold on. Here we go. Timer's moving again. The song genre state. 2 rock and roll songs. No ifs, ands, or buts. You know, I think that's the first time Up All Night's come up on the list. Or on the guesses. I think. No, I think somebody did it earlier. I think 1 person did it earlier. 2 hard rock songs, 2 pop songs, 1 country song. And like I said, I gotta call number 8 rock, but barely. Anyway, Spot. So I'm gonna keep making you jealous here for a second, all right? This was what we bragged about. Night after night, small town Saturday night, last Friday night. Dude, this is, and you and I are probably, I think Red are probably the only people old enough to know what this is. But this is freaking amazing. Like I said, I don't know if it works or not. Because I haven't plugged it in. I assume it doesn't work. But the box is in fantastic shape. The Viewmasters that are in there are in fantastic shape. And it actually has the electric, that one. Got that one in there. Let's spend the night together. Are you lonesome tonight? I forgot I have to have the timer up for it on the screen to You don't have space for anything. What is that? Jess, that is a Viewmaster. Oh, you count as one of my Star Trekkies? This is the old electronic one. And like I said, this is the one I have. He finally admits it. It has like all sorts of real Viewmaster cards in it. Show made fun of me because he's like, how can you look at it in the sun? And I'm like, dude, this is Star Trek. Yeah, look at this the normal way. You have the older one with the... Yeah, you have the one that's like... You got this one. I thought about picking one up just to put it in there with it. Just so I could say it's the whole thing. Because there was originally one in there. Or at least it said there was one in there. But they're hard to find or harder to find out of the box. So it's kind of like if I find one for like cheap, I'll probably grab it and put it in there to go with it. But yeah, the electronic ones I loved. And what else did I have? There was something else Star Trek. Oh, there was something else I knew you'd like. What did I do with it? No, it wasn't all the shadow. I'm not going to pull all the shadow stuff back out. What did I do with Maria? Maria, where'd you go? Give me a minute. Maria got away from... Oh, there's Maria. Like I said, red little French lady, you were drooling over that one. There we go. If you are an old school horror fan, that is Maria from Metropolis. Strangers in the night. And yes, folks, I know I'm still on auto-tune. It's intentional. Ain't ever done with the night. Nope, not up there. C3. No, Rosnack. C3PO's X. This is from 1933. That is Maria from Fritz Lang's Metropolis. Yeah. Oh, no. Now I should make you give me that password for that Lingo one. Just for that. You are an evil man. Bring on the night. Nope, not what we're looking for. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody's guesses. All right, so again, number 1, number 6, I will call hard rock and roll or hard rock. 5 and 9, I will call pop rock. 7 country, 8. 8. Damn. I keep wanting to call it just straight rock. But it falls more on the pop side. It really does. Okay. All right, you're back in my good graces for that one. Spaceballs! You're out of night. Dude, how did you... If you've got these on your playlist, just the word night, how you don't have number 1 and number 6 yet, Twisted, is beyond me. Now, like I said, they're not better known songs, but they're two really good bands. Like I said, 7 is the one I don't know if anybody's gonna know. If you are a pop fan, 5 and 9 should come off. Okay, odds are you have the band but won't know to the rebuild. That's true. Plus, you're still tattooing. Where is this tattoo, by the way? I want to make sure it's not like in one of those areas where it's like, pay attention to the tattoo and not the show. I just want to make sure. Okay, it's on your ankle. Wait a minute. You're worried that somebody's going to see an ankle tattoo. Twisted, you and me got to talk, brother. He's trying to be polite for a chat. Get careless. If it's like down there, who cares who sees it? You're the one changing it. You trying to confuse me. He's trying to twisticize me, folks. I know that's what he's trying to do. Nighttime is the right time. End of the night. Not what we're looking for. Freaks come out at night. Yes, they do. And Twisted is one of them. And Red is another. And Show is another. And Rusnak is another. And Listwitz is another. And Nerdy is another. You notice I'm referring to all the guys. See, I refuse to do that to the ladies unless they let me. Fallen Angel would let me. She would let me do it to her. She would let me call her a freak coming out at night. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing. Oh, it's not gonna work on this voice. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me go find. It's not gonna work on that voice. I'm trying to think if I've got I don't think I got a good one. Surrounded by assholes, keep firing. Yeah, that one doesn't work. Hey, I gotta turn that off. Hold on. That one doesn't work. I know, it's like I was looking for my big boy one, and I don't have a big boy. Oh wait, yeah I do. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing. That one, I think that one works. That one might work. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it. But yeah, Twisted, I actually spent money on the voice mod software. It sounds like the ship from Flight. Oh, it does, duh. I haven't tested them. I haven't tested half of these. We were goofing off one night. It was me, Red, Nerdy, Spock, and maybe Show. And we were just going through, and it was like, we would just change the voice to see what it come up with. And Nerdy walked in one day while we were doing this. All right, I'm going to tell you, Little French Lady, right band, wrong song. So I'm giving you guys a hint. Yeah, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. So we're in there goofing off. We're just basically testing voices. And the cave one stunk. Oh, who got that one? Rusnak! Thank you. I don't have to worry about my mix one that I didn't know where to define it. I'm sitting there like, what do I call Bachman Turner Overdrive? Do I call him pop? Do I call him rock? And I'm like, I gotta call them rock, but but they got too many pop songs. And I'm sitting there like, how do I define Stay Awake All Night? Yeah, they were 80s rock, but they had a couple of them that fit into the pop category, in the 80s pop category. So it's kind of like I had to think about it. You never heard of BTO? Spock, you and me, we gotta get your music collection taken care of. So anyway, Red's in there with me one night. I think we were down to Red and Spock one night, and this is like 2:00 in the morning, and we didn't have anything to do. We didn't have any games running because I think Spock had already won one that night, and Red had already won one that night. So we're just like, okay, whatever. And so we're going through and we're testing the voices. And I just happened to put on
this one. This is the one I just happened to throw on. Nerdy walks in at 2:00 in the morning. And it's like, I never want to hear this voice again. And I'm like, I think it was the chipmunk. I mean, oh, no. I'm sorry. It was the hamsters. We had the hamsters on. And it was Spock and Red. And Nerdy. All right, Cora, have yourself a beautiful evening, my dear.
If you got one of the winning slots, I will make a note of it, and then the next time you're back in, we will give it to you. Because you've got one on the board, remember. Don't forget that. So it was like we had the hamsters on, and Nerdy happened to walk in, and I think it was like one of those nights where he'd been streaming and I had been streaming, and he was PO'd as somebody, and I didn't ask who. And he's like, I never want to hear that voice again. Never want to hear it again. And I'm like, nope. Sorry, Nerdy. I love you dearly, but you don't tell me what voices I can and can't use. Oh, see, because this is the one. This is the one that Red loves.
This is the one that Red really loves. I get to be Thanos. Writing the chat box of that. Oh, he does his own. He does his own roast. It's like Nerdy is basically my godfather. And we give each other a hard time. Just for the fun of it. We love each other dearly. So we back them up, I back them up. Yes, you will hear music on this one. See, I knew Little Freak Lady at some point. Once I told you the band, you were gonna get that. But one actually has background music to it. But I can turn the background music off. Like so, but it loses some of the something when you do it.
Because we actually tested it. Spock and Red and me, we tested that one. Okay, wait. Okay, we're going to try.
We're gonna try. Let me get back to the line. Actually, I'm gonna use Cora's line. We're all freaks sometimes. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing, assholes.
But yeah, that's one of those where it's like we were testing it. It's like we turned the music off, and it just lost its appeal. Because I even went back and like did a record of it. And it's like, dude, I gotta keep the music on that one. So I don't use. It's basically basically they can spin whammies, and when they spin whammies, I just basically randomize it, and whatever comes up comes up. And it's like, you get whatever you get. How many assholes we got on this ship? Yo, keep firing, assholes. Alright, so we got 4 left and 2 minutes to find them. Rose! Yes, it's been a while. Ooh, raspberry. Raspberry! I still gotta. I got to find that sound effect and save it so I have it for use. Yeah, it's gonna be me if I don't get the password to the lingo one. Where was I? Yes, I finally feel. I've actually felt better for a week, give or take. It's just I got so caught because when we did the move to when we did the work from home, I had to throw all my attention into getting the computer working for that, bro. So officially, I had planned on coming back last week, but I got screwed in that regard. The night they drove old Dixie down. And yeah, like I said, the funny thing. All right, now I am going to say, just so you guys know, we're gonna limit the show right now to one night a week, or 1 day / night a week. Now here's my question. Do we want to keep it on, and I really need some serious answers on this. Do we want to keep it on Saturday nights? Or do we want to go to a Sunday matinee into evening? Because like I said, while I'm working from home... No, the basement did not get done, Spock. Oh no, bros. It was literally... flu pneumonia combination. This was before COVID. They just literally put me in the hospital for that long. So I'm serious. I need to know. Do we stick with Saturday nights? In which case is basically I can watch the... Yeah, I caught it before it was cool. And while I do this, we'll do 5 more minutes, just for the heck of it. Yeah, get back here. Because like I said, Saturdays, I'm getting a kick out of watching the British guys. And again, if you haven't seen them, go see At Bash, Royal Flush, And I can't remember the other one now. But they got a few of them. They're all Brits. They basically do the same thing I do. Theirs is more web based, so they basically depend on Discord. So basically, what I'm thinking is Saturdays, after I'm done watching them, I'll stream, or I can go to Sundays where I don't think anybody streams. I have not seen a single great quiz show on Sundays. I would like to do Saturdays or stay with Saturdays after the British guys do theirs. There's a K on there, Red. So if I basically stick to Saturdays, it will be late night. So it'll be 6:30, 7:30, give or take, till whatever time, depending on how many people are on the channel. And participating on the channel. Sundays, like I said, I honestly don't know. Because I've never done a Sunday show. So I don't know what kind of attendance there would be. But it would be a new thing. But yeah, we're going to cut it down to one night a week. Just, again, because I'm working from home. And I can't make the switch from work mode to gameplay mode during the week. And trust me, with some of my calls, you would understand why I can't make that switch. Oh, the other good news is I found my vape. Which makes Bubbles happy because I'm trying to give them up. I still do like one a night. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking is Saturday nights, quote unquote, after dark is basically what we used to call it, Rez. So it's literally, if there's enough people on and participating, it was one of my favorites was we did, because I also would stream the PlayStation on occasion. I haven't done that in forever. And we were playing Your Own Words. And we literally played till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. No, honestly, Twisted, I think weekends are my worst because I do get bored around the house. But it's like during the week, it's like I've had one a day. That's it. During the weekend, it's rough because, like I said, I'm working on stuff. I get frustrated at doing stuff, and I'm not forced to stay by the phone for incoming calls. It did for the most part, like I said. From the day I went into the hospital till one day at work when it got really bad, I didn't touch any. You let Twisted in. I always let Twisted in. Always. He's got to teach you guys how to be audience members. I should say after dark audience members. He knows where he knows where the line is, and like that's what I love about Twisted. It's like he finds that line, he doesn't cross it, but he pushes it as far as we like on After Dark. All right. 4 of them you guys didn't get. Shame, 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 shame. Because you're going to know everybody except maybe number 7. All right, number 7 was Chris Cagle. Again, he's the country one. Night on the Country. That was the one I really didn't think anybody was going to catch. Didn't think it was going to catch it at all. Oh, it's in the file. Trust me. I know the Moody Blues one's in there. Number 9 was Depeche Mode, Waiting for the Night. This was I put them as the pop category. I'm saving number 5 because somebody's going to be like, oh, yeah, damn it. I'm saving number 6. I almost clicked the wrong one. Number 5 was Night of Rebellion by NXS. And I will be honest, I mean, I know NXS, I like NXS. I don't remember this song. Does anybody remember this? I'm tempted to tell the bot to play it. Amazon. Play NXS Night of Rebellion.
This is in excess for Julie's Spotify.
I like I said, because I was more worried about the text of the title, so I didn't think about popularity. Oh, it did that to me once. It actually did that to me once, and it was a popular song. Amazon off. Amazon stop. I like I said, they did it. Just I have no idea on. And number 6, and I am going to say, if I'm going to pick on anybody for not knowing this, it's going to be Twisty. Because Twisty is a Queen fan. I know he is. Down Comes the Night by Queen. And I know this song. And I figured my baby bro would know every damn Queen song there was. Oh, you don't know this one? I love this one. Amazon, play Down Comes the Night by Queen. I love this song.
Night Comes Down, remastered 2011 by Queen, is only available with
Oh,
Amazon.
I can't play it because it's
It's
remastered.
a station based on The Night Comes Down.
Amazon off.
Remastered 2011.
Damn it. That one I can't do because I don't have Spotify Pro. I love this song. If you guys can ever listen to this one. Chris Cagle, I figured was the one nobody was going to know. Any fat bottom bike riding girls. Chris Cagle, I figured would be the hard one. Everybody else was a band that I figured everybody knew. That's why I didn't redo it when it popped it up. Let me go look at something because I'm going to see how many songs I actually have in this file. Oh, wrong window. I'm not going to know that way. Duh. Open Notepad, you dummy. Ah! I don't want to share the file. No share. I give away all my secrets. Believe it or not, I got 133 night songs in this. And it does have... it's got a couple where night is a plural word. But yeah, there's 133 night songs in there. I still can't believe you never heard of Bachman Turner, Spock. Nope. No Tonights. Let me look. Control F. Tonight. Oh, yeah, it's got one. Which means I got to take it out. And... Nope, no midnight. So it's all literally night. Like I said, the only one, there's a couple where it's like night plurals that I probably should take out. Because they're like all multiple words. I feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. I feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Okay. So anyway. Now I saw them because it's like, do you believe in life after love? And then there was the share line and the fat bottom girls. I'm missing the song title. I'm missing the song apparently. Oh, you mean Down Comes the Night? Duh. Okay, I got you. More raspberries because this one's on me. Hello, South. How you doing? All right, so it is time to find out if one of our winning slots has been found. Hey, South, so what's good, my friend? And we are going to start with Little French Lady, who gets a thrill in the night. That's her new nickname for show after this evening. But show comes up empty-handed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was where After Dark comes into play. You saved a screenshot to look up what I don't know. Down Comes the Night. That's what you're going to... Or no, Bachman Turner Overdrive is what you're looking up, Spock. Speaking of Bachman Turner Overdrive is Stay Awake All Night, one of our winning slots. It is not. How about, since Cora's not here, we'll do it just to get it out of the way so we can remind her. Straight Tequila Night. We owe Cora a vault shot. All right, give me a minute. I got to write it down so we don't forget. So we owe Cora a vault shot next Saturday. Every song, not just the group. Like I said, I think you would like BTO. Yeah, like I said, South, I was honestly ready to come back last week, but when they made us do the work from home stuff, it was because I got to use the computer for home stuff now, so it's literally I have to like reboot it every day, which I never used to do. It was like I'd reboot it like once a week. Now I got to do it like every bloody day. All right. Twisted gives us one of our pops. In the heat of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Twisty who gets his small prize. And that means I got to go over to the other screen. Hold on 1 minute because I'm going to change this over to studio mode, I hope. Because I need to check and make sure Ah, damn it. I didn't check to see. Give me a second, guys. I knew I would forget to do something. And my camera is like magnified. Holy crap. Ah! My camera is a mess. My prize camera is a mess. Give me a minute. I played with everything, and and this was like one of those things where I did it with the because I had to do the work from home. And this was one of the things I had to change. Ah. I had to actually turn the camera off and turn it back on to reset something. And I totally forgot about... I got too much hardware. That's the problem. I got too much hardware. That'll work, I think, for now. All right, Twisty. So with that, you get your choice of anything but the Big Audi. Okay? We've got the Game of Thrones keyring. We have the Hot Wheels car. We have the Star Trek Voyager. That is Mrs. Purple, you're just the person I was looking for. I got a box with your name on it, but I don't have your address. I need you, this guy down here that says purple. Oh, I forgot I don't have the chat on. I went through every address file I've kept. You never sent me yours. Ever, never, ever, ever, never. I got a box over there I sealed up with your name on it, thinking I had it in my file. And then I go looking and it's like, it's not there. And I got a feeling I got to write another customs form. All right. Kate Mulgrew is now yours, Twisty. So we take Kate. Ta-da! And we send her over to Twisty's pile of stuff. Which is this one, I think. With all the popcorn in it. Actually, yeah, I know that's yours. By the way, Red, that reminds me. Did you see the note on Discord? Actually, I can find it because I actually put everybody's together. I put yours together. Yours has got all the popcorn in it. Red's is in the multi-box pile. Mark, because I think there's only 3 boxes over there right now. Everybody else has been addressed. Grandstand. But yeah, and then it's like there's the one. Like I said, I got purples. I got shows. I got Chucks. I got Vegas. Who else do I have? I got Fallens. I got Jesses. I got Vapes. I got Twisted. I got Mark. And I don't think I have anything for Sari at the moment. I don't think. But yeah, it's like, Red's going to cost me a fortune. Put Twisted on my right arm and Sense on my left arm in Old English. See, now that I like. In Old English. Oh, see, Spock, I got yours, like, on file. Yours I'm not worried about. Oh, I got your stuff back there, too. And then Sea Chickens. And, of course, Sea Chicken don't come around anymore. All right, so we got two left. We got Miss Jess and Little French Lady. Let's go with Little French Lady. Says, no, Spock has to earn his stuff from here on out. See, I knew it. I knew it was going to need another customs form. Oh, nothing for Little French Lady either. So that means all we got left is the wheel spin. All we got left is the wheel spin. And the question is, does it go to Miss Jessica? Oh, no wheel spin on that one. Oh, did I not switch screen? I did not switch screens. Dang it. Thank you. Thank you, Sal. That's why I said, that's why I was joking. Purple was like, yep, there's another custom. That means I got to reopen yours. I got to reopen yours. And yeah, that was my bad. I didn't switch back because I forgot I was in studio mode because I was checking the camera. There we go. Flipped it back. Yeah, South said something. I was like, oh, damn it. Wrong window. See, the good news is now I don't have to play, when is Spock? Never. But yeah, Spock, so like I said, I don't know if you are a Shadow fan, but these were some of the other things I picked up for myself, or for prizes. I got about 10 Shadow pieces. Can't see the screen. Why can't you see the screen, Jess? Did I flip it back? Yeah, like shadow pieces. I told you guys, like I said, I'm a big fan of... dang! Oh, we got a one-player game winner. Which means... I gotta get over to the one-player game set. Where's my one-player games? My one-player games are right there. And turn on one-player game and turn off the list. One-player game on. There we go. All right, Purple. The rule is anytime anybody subscribes, they get a free one-player game just for them, in which you could actually walk away with that Audi. Come on, mouse. Get it where I want you. Right there. That little Audi could be yours right now. Haven't any. So, with that, Purple gets to play Pocket Change. All right, Purple. This is a very easy game for the most part. Ah. Why was my file not found? Damn it. I may not be able to do the pocket change one. Why is that one busted? All right, we'll do it. We basically go till we get one running. All right, so this is how the electric company works. On the board, like I said, sometimes I have to depend on the files. On the board, you see 10 buttons. Purple. Every button will light up 1 to 10 light bulbs. Okay? Look, get back here, control. Let me get that fixed. I always do this with this game. What happened to Electric Company? Accidentally. There we go. Yeah, that's just instructions behind me. And I haven't fixed all the buttons. All right. So since Spock is being particular on me at the moment, we'll fix that. There we go. There we go. Now everything is visible. Because I called Notepad stupid. No, I got Notepad Plus and I opened it wrong. All right, there we go. All right, Twisty, you don't do the thingamajig. That's all right, Spock. I gotta have people keep me on my toes. So there are 10 buttons on the board. And for whatever reason, the light bulbs are not dark like I thought they would be. That's all right. So purple, what you want to do is get to the top row and light up one of those 5 bulbs or one of those 4 bulbs without lighting up the 25th bulb. If you can light up 24 out of the 25 bulbs, I will give you that Audi. I will open the box, add the Audi to it, and it will be yours. Okay? If you can light up 23 bulbs, I will give you small prize, which is basically anything but the Kate Mulgrew. If you can light up 22 of them, I will give you a vault shot. If you light up 21 of them, I will give you a wheel spin. Which means you can end up winning another game. So with that, we have 10 buttons. Again, each bulb will light up 1 to 10. No button will light up multiple. So there are not 2 buttons that will light up 6. There are not 2 buttons that will light up 10. Your goal is to light up between 21 and 24 bulbs. So with that purple, which button would you like us to press? And the 1-player games, I'm honestly thinking, Spock, I need to like kind of reset so they're off to the side. All right, you lit up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bulbs. I'm definitely going to fix this as soon as this game show is over. So we lit up 7 bulbs. That means there are no more 7s on the board. So you are still safe because even if you light up 10, that only puts you like up here. So which button would you like to try this time? I know, it's kind of hard to tell. And I'm going to fix that after the show is over, South. I had this originally set up so that they were like black and they would light up. Ooh, 9 of them. All right. So now you have a challenge. All right. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 9 is gone and the 7 is gone. Okay, so you're actually up to number 16. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't get to the die-cast car yet. Just can't be done. Because that's a 7. If you pick the one that's the 8, you lose completely. All right, you're going for it. So we have to remember there's an 8 and a 10 still up there. There's an 8 and a 10 still up there. Oh, damn. It lit up the main board. It did light it up. Which means no whammies. You blew the board. All right, give me a minute. I am going to check something on this to see if I can fix that little darkness issue. And if I can, I'm going to save it like instantly. So bear with me. Picture color trans options. Recolor. Brown. Nope, don't want brown. And this is one of those things. It's like I actually had a beautiful fix for this. Nope, this is actually from the Millionaire Monopoly Club. It is basically the California lottery. They ran it for oh God, I'm trying to remember. 5 years? All right, let's reset that picture. Color. More variations. No. Picture color option. I know that's what I want. Picture corrections. Brightness. Ooh, I'll have to fix this one. Because like I said, I do know I had this set beautifully where it had them all in black and then it would light them up. So I have to fix that one. But just to show you, Ruz, since we're having fun tonight and I'm getting back into the swing of things, let's do this. Slideshow, current layout. And this is not all my one-player games. I've got like 7 of them that if I play them, I can't do from here. For instance, Price is Right, bonus game. One Away, which is actually harder than it actually looks. Cover Up. The card game, which is my second favorite to play. Spelling Bee. Stack the Deck. Take Two. 10 Chances. I forgot how hard this one actually was. Until we actually started playing it. And it was like everybody would get through like number 4 or 5. And you got like 5 chances to guess the price of a car. And it's like, holy crap. That's too much. Which is surprisingly, Mark hates this one because he's been burned on it a lot. Cliffhangers, I've still got to work on. That's why it's got the big unfinished sign on it. Dice game, which is like my most costly freaking game ever. This is the one that I've had more people win on. Yeah, it's basically I have given away more diecast cards on Dice Game than any other game. Gas Money, I think Twisted is the only one that's ever actually won in this one. Then we got Lucky 7. Money Game, which is surprisingly harder than I would have thought. Just because the numbers the computer picks. This is my favorite, Pocket Champ. I love this game, and the fact that I got it working. The only problem I have with Pocket Game, or a lot of these, is I've got so many files, so many cars in my file, that sometimes it can't find the picture file, and then it just basically bombs out. Poker Game, Yoda hates this one. She's played it twice. She's lost both times. 3 Strikes, harder than you would think. Because I had to make a change to it. And just so you guys can see it. Oh, I can't do it because I got it on debug mode. Duh. Okay. I had to make a change to this one so that people didn't argue that it was rigged. So they could actually pick the chips. Then, I'm trying to see how much farther in. All right, why are you not jumping? Okay, there we go. Secret X. Show is basically cursed at this game. Show is cursed at this. If he gets 2 X's, he's still going to miss the tic-tac-toe. He has done Secret X more than anybody. It's come up for him more than anybody. And he will get 2 X's on one side and 1 on the other. And he will still miss the tic-tac-toe. Yep. Then we got Pathfinder. This is another one that's got like a natural bug that I can't fix yet. It's one of those where it will repeat numbers. So it's hard for me to get Pathfinder to actually work. No, it is not cursed because I know Fallen Angel has won it. I know Little French Lady has won it once because one of those in there is from that. It is Show that is cursed. Then we've got Danger Price. Punch a Bunch. And then I think that's the last of the Price is Right one. No, I think. So then we've got Monopoly Millionaires Club game, which is Community Chest. Electric Company. I'm still trying to work on the Railroad one. I've had issues making 10 trains of different lengths, but at some point I'm going to get that to work. It's just one of those. I haven't had time to think about the logic of the programming. Like I said, that's going to bug me. I know I fixed that and saved it. All right, then the Code is basically a British game. There's my 1 versus 100. Oh, then we go back to Price is Right. Freeze Frame. I think this is the last one I worked on. And I got so frustrated by how I never realized how simple and boring certain Price is Right games are till I actually started to make them. This is one of those games where it's just like, why? This is one of those games I don't get. You Deserve It, which is an ABC. This one I think we posted on Resnex forums. I've got to make more puzzles for this. What is the issue with? Because let's just say I need to make a train that is. I've got to make one train that's like one car long, one is 2 long, one is 3, one is 4. I've got to make one that's got like one passenger car and a caboose, then 2 passenger cars in a caboose, and 3 in a caboose. And I actually did that. I did that, but it's it's literally 10 motion paths, and I've got to figure out how to pause a motion path. Because if I don't pause a motion path, then the train just keeps running. And it's just one of those things I haven't figured out how to do yet. Whereas in Joker's Wild, I've got motion paths for the 3 wheels. But I've got the Cliffhangers one. He uses VBA. What was my Cliffhangers one? My Cliffhangers one was 13, I think. Where's my Cliffhangers one? Or no. It's literally. Hold on. I'm going to go to Cliffhangers for a moment. Let me do this just so you guys can selection pane. We'll turn off that. Come on. So he goes up. The catch is, once he gets to the end of the path, he disappears. So it's kind of like I have him like just literally vanish off screen for after each price guess. Because believe it or not, that's 26 motion paths. And it took me forever to get them to overlap. That was the hard part, was getting them to overlap. Well, here's the catch, Resnick. And like I said, you may have gotten the logic figured out on it. How do you stop him at 8? So you've got 20. Or let me rephrase that. So let's say the first one goes from 1 to 8. Okay? How do you start the second one to start at 8 and go to the next number? Like I said, I know there's logic that will make it work. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. All right, show. Have yourself a good one, my friend. So like I said, let's see. What else were we? So we had Millionaires Club. Then we got the code. Then 1 versus 100. Freeze frame. You Deserve It. Then we've got one that this is actually a bonus game. I took a bonus game off of one of the other games. and made it one all its own. It's called 11 Letters. And they basically, because I think I can, I can't run it because I don't have the file available. But it pulls 11 questions. The first letter of each answer is behind one of these. If they get it right, we show them the letter. If they don't get it right, they don't get to see the letter. Then after it's done, all the letters they see, we show down here, and they have to figure out all 3 words. I can't remember which one I took this off of, though. No, I want to say this is maybe one I did myself. This is one I did myself. Then we got Winsanity, which is based off of the Game Show Network show. Then we got Beat the Experts. I got to go back and look at this one because I've been working on my Beat the Experts standalone. $1 Million Money Drop. This is from Millionaire Monopoly Club. And that's the last one. And I do have some other one-player games, but they're like standalone. They're not attached yet. Like I have been busting my butt to get this one working. Hold on. Let's shrink this one down. And slideshow. And this one I've actually changed. This is one I've actually cleaned up a little. Properties, because I'm not going to save this afterwards. This is one that's actually based on an old 40s game or 50s game. And I got to fix all the instructions because the instructions are no longer any good. But you start at number 1. You got up to 15. You got up to 15 steps to get to number 70. If you get to number 70 in this one-player game, you basically win. If you don't get to it, you don't win. I still haven't figured out what to do for the sub prizes. This is the one I was going to post last week, but I got sidetracked. So you basically go steps. Oh wait. So I have to fill the board first. You go steps. You go 3. So we do show space. That puts you on square 4. Reveal the square. This red wine grape is the most widely planted in Italy, and its name translates to the blood of Jove. This is one I've got to put together. This one, all the game boards like have a theme. Nope, it is Sangiovese. So we go incorrect guess. And it's supposed to take you back to the board. Oh, dude, like I said, I want his lingo game. I really want his lingo game. And why is it not going back to the board? There we go. Oh, I know why it's going back to the board. So you lost 1. So you go back to your first space, your last safe space, which is sweet. And you have to do the steps again. Show space. Reveal square. This genre of literature derives its name from a Latin phrase meaning a full dish of various kinds of fruits. But the question, this is like a really hard set of questions, I think, that I just threw in there because I was like busy and I was just testing it. So it will be more along the lines of, and I'll give you guys an example. Um, there will be a couples, and I'm stealing this one right out of the show. It's going to be called a couples category. Yeah, like I said, this is basically a general knowledge board. That's what it. I've got general knowledge and flags of the world. They're the only two I've actually done. So I've got to do a whole file for couples. And it's going to say Anthony and blank, or what was her name? Not Connie Chung, Marlo Thomas and blank, and so on and so forth. So it's like that might be the category questions, or it could be, for instance, sports teams. I'm gonna pick some really normal sports teams and some really obscure sports teams, and it will be, can you name the team for NFL New Orleans blank? Well, that's the Saints. That's an easy one. Well, can you name the English Premier League team for Port Vale blank? Oh, it's going to be done totally at random, Spock. Like I said, right now, this one only has 2 files to it, or 2 categories. I've got one for world flags, and I've got one for general knowledge. And the general knowledge is, I just went into my file and pulled 70 questions and just threw them in the file. Or 45 questions, threw them in the file. I'm trying to remember how many questions are on. So anyway, so let's say you got this one right. Then you go back to the board. I got to fix that because it's not doing it. And then you do, and it'll tell you you're still on square 8. Oh, South, you got to look at. Hey, Vape, how you doing, my friend? So it says we went forward 4. Dude, everybody on that site has some serious talent, South. Everybody. So it'll take you up to 12. Go to the square, and it's another question, I think. There we go. What is the name of the award for outstanding achievement in mathematics and was first awarded in 1936? Yada yada yada. It's the Fields Medal. I've got to fix my back to board timer. I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, see, he does it with WAV files, and I don't do WAV files because then it would ruin the background music. So basically, this is another one-player game. Don't save it because I got to fix that. I'm trying to think of what else I've got in here that's one-player games that I've been working on. Oh, so you guys can see it. This is the one I just finished. Give me a minute. I'm going to put the other ones in a different folder. Past versions. Let's see. I'm going to move that one up. And that one, and that one all up. No. Stop. Damn it. Delete that. I don't need a copy file. I actually just finished most of this today. Have yourself a good one, little French lady. Yeah, they do. Resnick does his so they can be run by an individual on their screen. There's like John hates me because it's like he's like, why don't you put it in kiosk mode? It's like, no, not for kiosk. And let me change. Properties. Cancel. Come here. Properties. Done. And transform. Stretch to fit. Ah, it did what it wasn't supposed to do. Damn it. Hold on. Properties. Done. And transform and stretch to fit. Oh, why is it not pulling that one? Oh, because I turned it off visible. There we go. So this one, for instance, I just actually finished today. And this one is designed for when we get a big crowd in. It's called 15 to 1. And there's the scoreboard. And there is my 15 to 1 board. You're not triplets? I gotta figure out why it did that on my video. I thought I fixed that. I'll have to take care of that one. I think I got the video wrong. So you have up to 15 players. Billboard. Like I said, I know this works because I just finished this one today. And we start with player 1, who gets a general knowledge question. Which architectural style was used for the columns of the Lincoln Memorial? So let's just say you were player 1. You'd have to answer that. Oh, Zoom, yeah, the double egg. You've never used that yet, Resnick? Dude, that is like the greatest tool ever. Go check out. All you have to do, okay, is basically you name 2 items the same thing with double exclamation points in front of them. That's all you have to do is double exclamation and whatever name. Name it the same thing on 2 different slides. Set the 2 slides to morph. So let's just say, all right, Spock's player 1. He got it right. So we go back to the board. You don't lose any lives, Spock. See those 3 green lines? I mean, you're still in one piece. We're still in round 1. It would go to whoever player number 2 is. Give me a minute, Rez. I'm gonna find that page. But yeah, the zoom function, the transform, and the hold on, I'm gonna find it because once you find this, you're gonna be like, damn, why did I ever use anything different? Where is this video? Because it used to be you had to program the whole thing. But ever since 2016, it actually does the warp stuff for you. Oh, dude, that's all right. Like I said, I'm having fun with it tonight. So, but yeah, the warp. I have added so many warp functions so that, for instance, even the straight just drop the box down is no longer motion paths. because I don't have to worry about programming them wrong. Hey, Trance, how you doing today? Let me find you a good example of that. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to pull this one up just so it's there. Come on, open up. Cancel. Slideshow. Ah, that's the old one. Damn it, where's the new one? Oh, there it is. Like I said, I have as much fun talking about what I've done on this with the programs as much fun as that as running them. Cancel. Come on. The only problem is I gotta like trying to find it now. It's taking a while for it to come across the board. It doesn't want to pull it up right now. Weird. That is weird. Property 15 to 1. PQA, no. It literally doesn't want to pull it up at the moment. Oh, yeah, there we go. Just so you can see, and I'm just going to show a quick one. All right, that's the main board. It is literally, that is a morph. Or a trait, yeah, that is a simple morph. Nope, Linda Ronstadt wasn't on there either. So it will literally, you pull it out. You have one slide where this is in the right spot. The previous slide literally has the same box, same name, just shifted off to the right. And then it will pull it in via morph. And it's like, it's great. It's like, this is, I know everybody's bragging about Zoom as a great function. To me, this is better. I personally think it's better. It is a better tool, a greater tool, in my opinion, than anything that's out there. All right, so. So, guys, what I decided tonight was we're going to do some 2-on-2 stuff, or 1-on-1 stuff. Now I got to reset my main board, so hold on. Cancel. Let me get it open. Now, for those of you that were here earlier, you guys remember I said there were a couple of guys that had put together some stuff with Unity that basically, in my opinion, kicked my ass in terms of the graphics. So I went in and I used it as a motivator. I literally use this as a motivator to basically up my game graphically for a couple of things. Oh, I want it because what was the other one? The kaleidoscope. I still got to use that. Well, the funny thing is, Unity makes it easier to do the graphics or the function, but it definitely helps with the graphics. Now, for those of you guys that remember how my duel originally looked, you're going to see this is going to look vastly different. This actually looks more like the game show. Now, the only thing I haven't done to this that I need to do for my sake is do a question counter so I can count down when we're getting to the end. Oh no, Spock! Like I said, if you ever get the chance, I'm plugging these guys crazily. Go check out Royal Flush at @AT_bash. I God, I wish I had watched all of them today so I could remember who was streaming. But they basically do a series of this guy will stream, then this guy will stream, then this guy will stream, and so on and so forth. And they will do various British game shows. And they do a fantastic job of it. And is very, very true to the game shows. Like I said, their only catch is theirs is all Unity based. So when you're playing, you typically either have to be on Discord, so you can do the verbal conversation. It's not chat only. And that's really their only knock, is you got to have the software to run it. Is the only thing that I don't do. Is everything I do is based on the chat and my interaction, so that I can make sure that if I screw something up, I can go back one step and refix it. Okay? So, I gotta hope this shuts down when it finishes. This was something, yeah, this is something I goofed on. This is something I goofed on, and I gotta kind of make this into 2 different videos. And I just haven't done it yet. Well, it shouldn't have. It should not have looped. There we go. All right, so let's just say. All right, Trance, have yourself a good one, my friend. I need 2 players. Who's interested? All right, Vape, we'll put you in. We'll just call you Smitty for tonight, though. Well, this was because I was using it. All right, Purple, you're in. All right. Now, basically what it is just like the game. Voluntold. No, I was like picking names, and I was like testing font sizes. So, with that, and again, when you answer it, you just basically whisper me your answer. What religion identifies nirvana as the highest state of consciousness? Oh, I got the questions backwards. That's what it is. And what it was going to be is when I can get Discord linked in, it would be video of person 1 here, video of person 2 here, unless I change something. Now, like I said, the one thing, like I said, I love about At's version is everybody's on a timer. I think it's like 4 minutes to start with. The Cobain cult. um, so you have a grand total of 4 minutes to answer all the questions during the duel, which I get in terms of preventing people from. All right, I got Purple's answers. So vape, just like there we go. All right, so you guys both went with one answer: Buddhism. And the correct answer is Buddhism. So basically, when we do a reset board, you will notice nobody lost any chips. It was one guess, one chip per person. We're going to see if we get a tougher question, because I know there's some good ones in here. Nope, this is not one of them. Which continent is Fiji closest to? Now, the thing is, if you send me the answers and you say accelerate with the answer, then I click on one of the accelerate buttons, that little video appears, and they've got to send me a whisper before the video ends, which is 7 seconds, 8 seconds, I think. All right, I got vapes in. And like I said, I love At's version. At's version is absolutely fantastic. Well, that it would be nice if I could get the chat to interact with PowerPoint. I actually went looking for some add-ins. All right, they both went with one answer each. They both went with C. It is C. So nobody loses any chips. You're both still at 10. And we reset the board again. I went looking for some add-ins for Twitch chat, and it's like, no, that's why the people have been using Unity or other web apps to do their games. All right, which song is Elton John's first gold single? Which song is Elton John's first gold single? But yeah, that's why people use webhooks and Unity software, Sal, is so that it would interact with. All right, purple is in. So that they could use the chat. If to me, if you're going to do that, you just might as well just go use Discord chat and work from there. All right, they are both in. And purple was first, and he said Elton John's first gold single was Rocket Man. And believe it or not, Vape said the same thing. Hey, Allie, how you doing today? If it is anything other than Rocket Man, you're both out. Elton John's first gold single. Yeah, that it was not connected to the chat. I think Rosneck looked at the same one I did. Oh, you guys both were wrong. It was Crocodile Rock. Now, here's the good news. This is one of the things I actually liked about my changes. Crocodile Rock was actually Elton John's first gold single. All right, so if we were to reset the board, you guys will notice you guys both lost your chips, but you're both out of the game regardless. So somebody, I need 2 more volunteers. Not Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza. Nope. I need 2 more volunteers. And like I said, this is what I love about. And like I said, they forced me to up my game. All right, red is in. Oh, it doesn't fit it. All right. All right, and Spock is in. Oh, like I said, you already know what I'm after from you. All right, and you will notice it actually reset the chips to 10. I got to fix that because it was supposed to resize it so Red's name fit. Damn it. So I got a small fix I got to work on. All right, so the next question. And you will notice I haven't changed anything other than the 2 players' names. That's it. In the book, Uncle Tom's Cabin, who was the primary slave dealer villain? And I don't remember. I think there's like 100. I think there's. I'm trying to remember. How many questions do I have in this file? Oh, dude, Allie, I know the feeling. Like I said, man, I was in the hospital, and I was like, then this shit comes around. All right, I got Spock's guesses. Waiting on Red. Yeah, one of the above. And like I said, the funny thing was, it was like I put the blue box around it because I like having something just a little bit graphic-y. All right, Red is in, and I will tell you, you both went with B, C, and D. I will also tell you, Spock went with A. So no matter what, Spock is still in the game. If it is anything other than Simon Legree, Red is still in. The correct answer is Simon Legree. Simon Legree is the primary villain in Uncle Tom's Cabin. All right, so we reset the board, and I need somebody to take Red's place. Now, just pay attention. I am going stir crazy in the house, which is one reason I had to do the stream. So basically, Spock has a victory. So it would be we play. If it's a normal evening and we're doing duel, we play till somebody wins 5 duels, and we like basically cumulative. If you lose out, you can get back in later, and it adds to your 5. Or it adds to your total. So if Spock were to lose this next game, and he comes back in later, he wins again, he would now have 2 wins. Yeah, I know the alerts aren't working 100%. I appreciate that, Vape. Which means let's see who we get to take Red's place. And the reason I like duel is because I rarely get the 15 people in I need to play 15 to 1. But I only need 2 people to play duel, and then if somebody wants to jump in afterwards, it's like, yeah, okay, you're up next. Hollywood Squares is like that. But I'm in the process, like I said, of I'm trying to get them to look more like the original game shows than they were. I have been wanting to do match game for an eternity. The problem is I just haven't had time to work on getting Discord up and running or Teams. I don't even know Team because I know Skype doesn't work with streaming services, so I don't know if Teams is going to work. Somebody suggested that. And if you got a Microsoft account, you have access to Teams. I can't run it as an AI, in my opinion, because some of the questions are just you'd have to run it. How do you'd have to make like 1,000 possible answers for one question, just to be fair and say, did you cover your bases? If I could ever figure out how to get the Discord overlay to work, I would do it. And I would do it in a heartbeat. But I need to sit down and work on the Discord overlay. And it's like and you can ask Spock. It's like because Spock is one of the few that has Discord. You could co-host nearly 59 times. That's true. Twisted and Spock, I think, are the two that have gotten on Discord with me, and we've done video testing. But it's a monster to work with. Because it was like we did it one night, and I thought I had locked it down. And I had some idiot run into the room and just start screaming the N-word. And it's like, you've got to be kidding me. So yeah, so like I said, the other N-word, Spock. So if I could get Teams to work on a streaming service, I would run with that in a heartbeat. No, what? Oh. Fatality! How you doing? See, and I had a bunch of questions that were based around fatality. I'm not going to give any of them away because one day I'm going to get Discord or Teams to work. Oh yeah, dude, I am feeling muchis better. I know I need a raspberry button. I'm going to make one at some point. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It's my favorite sound effect. So, like I said, it's one of those where it's always been on my plan, but it looks like every time I've tried it, it's backfired on me. So I've got to sit down one day and just figure out what I need to do to make Discord work. And like I said, it's probably a hell of a lot easier than I think it is. It's just, I am always so worried about the technical stuff, the programming, the VBA, and everything else, that it's kind of like, yeah, this one falls by the wayside, this one falls on the wayside, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I know. It's like my phone is kind of like flaky. It's like, you know me and Instagram is like, I'm finally seeing posts from like 6 months ago for the first time when I load up the computer or load up the phone. It's like Instagram is a nightmare. That's why I've been posting everything on Discord lately. Oh, it was, you remember when we were doing Nerdfest, right? Fatality. And one of the things that we had planned was because we had enough people there, was we were going to have the guys in this on the studio or in the room in the house. They were going to be the celebrities, and I had yes, I had 40 or 50 questions written out about various people that would watch in our streams, about our streamers, and so on and so forth. Um, for instance, one of the, and I'll use Angela a lot because she's here, or because she's not here at the moment. Angela Law got tired of using the smiley face for her emoji guy. Her latest picture has emoji guy with blank over his face. um, so it was like questions like that. And it was just funny little quirky questions. True, could have played the day game with Nerdy and Ozzy. Well, maybe next time, because I'm going to do match game next time. Like I said, the plan was to do it last time. This next Nerdfest, whenever we can arrange it, it will be happening. It will be happening. Yeah, Ozzy, we would have done the dating game with Nerdy and Ozzy. I would have played Googly or just starstruck it with Oz. um, so if I do cancel, see, it actually resets it to 10, even though we don't have anybody challenging Spock yet. But yeah, like I said, so the guys really made me step up my game, and I thank them for that. Like I said, Duel I think looks a million times better now. Let me close that one. Don't save. Duel looks a million times better. This is the other one let me do this so I can make sure I do this right. New folder, Prev versions. Now this one, I like what I've done. Is just, you guys may not agree with me on this one. So I've gone in and I've actually changed. Let's see if it will do what it's supposed to do. Dude, Fatality, when we were at Nerdfest, we were not looking for rated G answers. We were definitely not looking for rated G answers at the time. To see if it'll come up spot. You know, that's one thing I never tested. The whole time I've been like working on this. Oh, it is still a list slot. So basically, Spot, we have to give you a list slot next time we do a list game. I know that's what the dark blue one is. Worst thing is, like, I've got my computer elevated, or my screen elevated. So it's like, why you see me every so often look over there. All right, so, for instance, and again, see, I use Red and Spock and Nerdy just because the names were short and easy. But let's just say we had put, let's play Rusak. I want to see what it does when I put Fatality's name in there. Oh, it does word wrap. Okay. And let's just say I put purple in there. Okay. And you will notice that right behind me here, right behind me here is the card. Because this was literally the only place I could fit the card on the screen to keep the whole game together and keep it looking right. And basically what it is, just like the game. Well, I gotta remember which button I'm using here. Reset board. Reveal card. There we go. So basically, Roseneck gets a 3 of hearts. Fatality. Now, like I said, this is the part where it's like not as good as I would like because I have to fit 11 up to 11 cards in the square box, which was a nightmare. And make them look like cards. That was the other problem. It'll never get up to 11 because nobody's going to draw a 1, an ace, an ace, an ace, an ace, a 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, and a 3. Never going to happen. No, you will never see this in kiosk mode. Ain't happening. So, for instance, the toss-up question would be, in 1988, the 190 was the only Mercedes-Benz sold in the U.S. with this type of engine. Was it vegetable oil, diesel, or biodiesel? In 1988, the 190 was the only Mercedes-Benz sold. Spock says it's veggie oil. Was it veggie oil? No, it was not. Purple says it was biodiesel. Was it biodiesel? No, it was not. In 1988, the 190 was the only Mercedes-Benz sold with a diesel engine. So with that, we reveal the card for Fatality. All right, Fatality, it's a 3 of clubs. You can either take the 3, or you can give it to either Rusnak or Purple. Well, see, I have to do it this way because nobody's a tier 3 on my channel, Red. So I don't have the other option. Arrgh. Alright, so you're going to keep the 3. So that gives you 12. Now, at this point, because you took the card Fatality, do you want to freeze at 12 or keep playing? Oh, I have to give you points. And we are officially in round 1, so 25 points. I know it says round 2. Oh, I'm not worried about it, Spock. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I just know more. Everybody goes tier 3 on them, and I get tier 1s. I'm like, that's all right. The funny thing was, I didn't even think about that little hat thing when I came up with the idea of the points being spent on it. All right. So we. I gotta remember which way I set this. Next question. There we go. Which popular 20th century candy got its name from a famous racehorse? Was it Kit Kat, Lollipop, or Reese's Pieces? Because Bubbles threatened to shave my head. Resnack says it is Lollipop. It is Lollipop. It was named after the good ship Lollipop. So we give Resnack 25 points. And we reveal the card. And it is a 4. Besides which, I had to come up with something smart-assy to say so I would see it when it came up on the screen when people spent money for it. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got about 6 hats sitting off to the side. Just for that. Just like I got a pile of co-hosts, but I don't remember if I've got the co-host channel points set. So Resnack, you're going to send that over to purple. All right, so we send Resnack to purple. He cannot call for a freeze because he didn't earn the card himself. All right, so with that, we go to the next question. What quantities of rice and treacle are mentioned in the Pop Goes the Weasel nursery rhyme? Is it a pound, 2 pounds, or half a pound? What quantities of rice and treacle are mentioned in the Pop Goes the Weasel nursery rhyme? Purple says it's half a pound. Is it half a pound? It is half a pound. All right, so purple, we are going to reveal the card, and it's another 4. Now, you can take the 4 and you give you 18, or you can give it over to Rizak and give him 7, or Fatality and give him 16. Totally random. It basically shuffles them. It is totally random. When the board resets, it reshuffles all the cards. Oh, see, I might have taken it and frozen. All right, so we're going to give Fatality the 4. So, again, he cannot freeze because he did not win the card himself. All right, the next question is, what was the monkey's name on Friends? Was it Bobo, Lucky, or Marcel? Oh, I gotta give purple. Come on, 25 points. 1, 2, 3. 3 questions. Yep, okay. Resnack says it was Marcel. Was it Marcel? It was Marcel. And with that, we give Resnack another 25 points. And we reveal the card. It is an ace. Now, ace can work as a 1 or an 11. It can change. It is like if you use it now and you use it as an 11, when we come back to you, it is supposed to reset and say you can use it as a 1. And actually, this is the first ace that has come up in my testing, so Riznak is going to keep the ace, and I'm going to assume you want it as an 11 at the moment. Because, again, when we do the next card, you can change it to a 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. Who was the first host of The Tonight Show on television? Was it Steve Allen, Jack Parr, or Jack Benny? Who was the... Rusnak says it was Jack Benny. No, it was not Jack Benny. So purple and fatality. Steve Allen or Jack Parr? Purple says it was Jack Parr. No, it was not, which means it was fatality and Steve Allen. And we give fatality 25 points. By default, Steve Allen was the very first when it was called The Tonight Show. When Jack Parr did it, it had like something extra on the name, and I can't remember what it had. All right, so fatality. The card we are going to show you is a 9. So who are you going to bust? Because I know you're not keeping the 9 yourself. Or actually, you can't bust Rusnak because it'll change. Because he can still change his ace to a 1. Yes, it's basically blackjack, South. So ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a quick moment of a break. Because Vape has successfully identified the 4-letter word. And I am going to turn off the 4-letter word at the moment because I have to go redo some thingamajiggers. All right, Vape. There is the vault in front of you. What 4-digit number would you like to try to see if you can open the vault? All right, he is going to go with 1818. We lock in the 1. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's try that again. 1818. Lock in the combination. And do we hear we heard the sad trombones. Now, what I would like to do, this is one catchphrase is one I really want to do, but I already know that I can't do video animations for the life of me. Oh, you didn't hear the trombones? I know they were there because I heard them. Probably because the music was up too loud. No, it's actually trombones. Hold on. I'll show you guys. Let me... If I come over to the vault, you guys will hear it. Do you guys hear them now? Yeah, like I said, I had the music up too loud. That's why you guys didn't hear them. And I didn't think about that when I started it. All right, so Fatality says he's given the 9 to Rusnak. And here... No. It's just standard... You guys aren't hearing that? All right, hold on. That's weird. Because if you guys are hearing the songs, why are you guys not hearing the sound effects? It worked that time? Oh, I just realized I turned off my damn desktop audio. I turned off my desktop audio. I didn't realize I actually realized I had it on because it was something involving the work, and I had this up, I had it up and running, and for whatever reason, I just never turned it back off, or I never turned it back on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, cue the trombones again. No, they're not. They're not Price is Right ones. They were just literally, um, what were they? What were they? What were they? It was like one sound effect file. All right. Which of the world's stock exchanges was founded in 1602? Yeah, pretty much. Which of the world's stock exchanges was founded in 1602? Was it London, Amsterdam, or Paris? Purple says it was London. Was it London? No, it was not. Resnick just beating fatality. Was it Amsterdam? It was indeed Amsterdam. So we give Resnick 25. Whoop, that was not what I meant to do. Minus 75. Gotta learn to type in the right numbers. There we go. All right, Resnick, your card is a 5. Yeah, you can give it to fatality and give him 21. You can give it to purple and it'd be 19, but he can't freeze. Or you can take yourself to 18. See, like I said, that's why I don't do kiosks. Because if I make a mistake like that, I can fix it. Now, here's what happens. If you freeze, okay, fatality and purple basically continue to play questions, but they have to get until one of them either busts or beats your 18. They cannot tie it. All right, so we're going to give you the 5, and we're going to make your ace a 1 again. And we are going to freeze Resnick. So you are frozen at 18. So the next questions are for fatality and purple. Now, you guys have to, you can only take cards or give them to each other. No, because he had an ace, and he converted his ace from an 11 to a 1. That's why I warned you before. That's why I gave you the chance to change it, fatality. Okay. Now, here's the thing. If both of you miss a question, you still lose. Somebody has to get the question right for the game to continue. Okay? So here is the next question. What company created the problem-solving method of storyboarding? Is it Hanna-Barbera, Walt Disney, or Filmation? What company created the problem-solving method of storyboarding? Was it Hanna-Barbera, Walt Disney, or Filmation? Now, only purple and fatality can answer. All right, fatality says it's Hanna-Barbera. Was it Hanna-Barbera? No, it was not. So purple, It is either Walt Disney or Filmation. If you miss, Rusnak wins the round. Because you guys can't take a card. Yeah, Hanna-Barbera was, and there's an actually very good video about them where it was like they learned how to recycle the same scenes or the same animations over different backdrops. And then they would recycle the same scenes over the same backdrops. Purple says it's Walt Disney. Is it Walt Disney? It is Walt Disney. And we give Purple 25 points. And we reveal the card for Purple is a 3. Oh boy, now you got a decision to make, Purple. You take the 3, puts you at 17, but it doesn't beat the 18. Or you can give it to Fatality, puts it at 19, but he cannot freeze because he did not win the card himself and use it. But yeah, storyboarding was actually designed by Disney. They learned they would make one scene for their film, and then they would learn to storyboard between the scenes. All right, he is giving you this card, Fatality. So you are at 19. You have to hope there's another 2 or an ace coming up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question. What bear is the largest member of the Carnivora order? What bear is the largest member of the Carnivora order? Is it the Kodiak, the polar bear, or the grizzly? It's Yogi. Yogi Bear in my picnic basket. All right, Purple says it's polar. Fatality says it's grizzly. We got 2 different answers. We can use both of them. Is the largest member of the Carnivora family a polar bear? Oh, it is not. Which means it is down to Fatality and Grizzly. If he gets this right, he gets to pick a card. If not, Rusnak wins the round. Oh, no, it's not. It is the Kodiak bear. The Kodiak bear is the largest member of the bear family, or the Carnivora family. And with that, Rusnak takes round 1. I know it says round 2, but and it's going to be off because it's going to say round 3 in a minute. But I think we'll basically call that one the game. So it would be Rusnak taking the win. Now normally I would have this game on a timer, and we would keep playing till whatever time the timer runs out. But as we are testing and Robin Williams joke, a Kodiak moment. A Kodiak bear, think of it as, I want to say a very large black bear, but that's not really right. But it is like mammoth. Yeah, super furry. Or I don't want to say black bear, a very large brown bear. Because I think most Kodiaks are classified as very large brown bears, but they're like the next step up. Not as instant as a Polaroid. Besides which, who knows what a Polaroid is anymore? All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, Rusnak, as we consider that a complete game, you now officially Yeah, it's a black bear shape, but it looks brown. It looks more like a brown bear, and it's much bigger, much bigger. Um, I want to say at least a foot and a half taller. I think. All right, Redneck. So with that, you'll now get to choose. Would you like curtain number 1 or curtain number 2? What's in the box? That's the question. What is behind curtain number 1? And what is behind curtain number 2? All right, curtain number 2 it is. So Vita Raznak has earned. Dun, 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 dun. Is it that much bigger than a polar bear? Because I keep thinking polar bear is like the second largest, and the Kodiak is the largest. That reminds me, I got to fix the.
That is affirmative.
Oh, Paul agrees with you, South. All right, so for the Rosnack, behind curtain number 2 is. Oh, and this is where I got to go pull it out because the camera is like my lighting is off. Wait, let's do this. Let's see if that fixes it. Can you see it now? The Rosnack has claimed from the Race Image collection. He now has the 4-pack of 3 Mark Martins and a Kenny Schrader, I think. I think all 3 of those are actually Mark Martin cars. And I think, because I know the bottom one is Schrader. But yeah, like for those of you guys that don't know, Mark Martin is like my second favorite driver of all time, next to Harry Gant. And I kept hoping it was the Oldsmobile for Harry Grant, because then it would be like the perfect 4-pack, and then you guys would never see it. And the box lace is coming off. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, if you go look these up on eBay, they go anywhere from, because I think there's only one on eBay right now. I have seen these things go from anywhere from $15 to $60, depending on which set. And like I said, this is the set I don't remember. But like I said, this is like my favorite set. It really is. All right, so I got to put, give me a minute, Rosnak, because I got to put a name and a piece of paper with it so I don't forget whose it is. There we go. Paper. That's my dead pen. My dead pen does not do me any good. Oh, dude, that's what it's for. That's what it's for. I got 3 more boxes over there. I don't even know, but I don't know who's in the. I don't know who's in the boxes. So, Ruz, make sure you get me your mailing address, either message or IM or whatever. All right, I got to put these off to the side. Actually, I have to go put these in the filing cabinet of holding. That's what I call it. I still got like a ton of stuff I have to pass on. Because like I got 2 things for Sea Chicken. I haven't even talked to him in forever. I'm gonna do this so I know I can't mess it up. Give me a second, guys. There. Now I know I can't mess it up. Because the label's actually in the box, in the glass pane where I can see it. I think yours went out, Spock. I think all of yours went out. I think. Like I said, I got purples and I gotta go through and reopen his box and put that back together. And what else? So I gotta go purple. I gotta reopen his, make sure I got everything in there because I think there's something else I owe him. And then do the customs form again. Then I gotta go do the same thing for show. And then I gotta do the same thing 3 times for Mr. Walrus. Have you seen the message yet on Discord, Walrus? That's my question. Or is Red still here? Or did Red run away on me? No telling. Red probably ran away. Oh, he's still here. Because I haven't figured out what to do with the boat. The other boat. But yeah, actually, I was like, I'm going through the house and I'm just looking for boxes to put red stuff in, or as much of red stuff in as I could. And I find one, it's a flatter box. And I'm like, all right, what the hell? I'll try it. I'm thinking nothing's going to fit in there. All of a sudden, I realize he's got like the board sign and a Hot Wheels car and something else. And it's like, I just start sliding stuff down there. And it's like, damn, this stuff is fitting. This stuff is actually fitting in this really skinny little box. So it's like, it's skinny, heavy, and packed. Then I get to the second one and I start putting stuff in. And it's like, I'm dropping stuff in and I'm like, I can't make it all fit. Then I get to the third one and I'm like, all right, I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to move this one over here. And it was like, I was literally playing, what's the game where you have to like swap stuff? I can't think of the name of it now. Not Tetris. Well, it was kind of playing Tetris. What's the one with the two? Dr. Mario. Switcheroo or Dr. Mario. And I'm sitting there and I'm like swapping and swapping and swapping and swapping. And it's like, God, good grief. And I still haven't gotten, like I said, he's still got the one big boat box. That started this mess was the other big boat box. And it's like, ah. And then I like put everything in there and not thinking, I start to close them. Clacks. That's the one I'm thinking of, I think. And not thinking, I start to close them and I realize I've got to fill out 3 customs forms. So it's, yeah, but when you drop them, it could push them over to the other side. No, that's not clacks either. I'm trying to, because there's one is played like Tetris, where after you like, maybe it's the new Tetris, where once you start filling up rows, the rows ended up going on the other person. I think. I'm trying to remember now. Puyo Puyo. Might have been. No, it wasn't Yoshi's Cookie. No, not the blobby one. For some reason, I still keep thinking Dr. Mario, and I know that's not the one I'm trying to think of. I know that's not the one I'm trying to think of. All right, guys. It is 11:30. I am starving. So we are going to start to wrap things up tonight. And I'm going to put a new large prize in there. Yeah, it's a new game. If you can guess what Listy's thinking, bonus points. Bonus whammies. So we're going to be only on Saturdays for a while. Like I said, I literally cannot get out of work mode at my computer and then switch over to game mode. I have been struggling just to get out of work mode to go into building these game modes. Like I said, I showed you guys 15 to 1. I actually started 15 to 1 trying to fix it like Tuesday. And I couldn't do it. I literally had to wait till today to do the final stuff. Yes, you did, Spock, and I greatly appreciate that. Which means I am going to owe you a one-player game as well next week. See, I actually write stuff down. Can't do everything on computers, as nice as it is. It might. Oh, that was what it was. It was called Columns. I remember. Thank you, Purple. And it was like, for whatever reason, it was a Tetris-like game. And after you did certain rows, it would literally push another row over on your opponent. I remember that was what it was called. It was called Columns. It was an old, I want to say, C64 and Atari game. Did I write your name down? Probably not, Red. Did I? No, I did not. I did not. I got to write your name down too. It was a Sega 64 and Atari game. One player game next Saturday. Now I got you down. What I will probably do next Saturday is I'm debating. We'll either do an official duel episode or a concentration episode. I'm leaning towards one of those two. And then yeah, I'm leaning for, I haven't checked my high rollers one yet. I got to see if that'll actually fit on the new layout. So it'll be the list. Then we'll either do duel or concentration, depending on the participation. That's what I think. Yeah, it was column. Well, see, it could be multiplayer, but if I didn't own the system, I can't say I played it. Because, for instance, PlayStation 3 was a remake. iOS was a remake. It was originally Sega, Atari, arcade, and my version was Commodore, because that's what I had as a kid. And I'm surprised they didn't put Commodore on the list. Another raspberry. Unless you guys have one you guys want to play next week, let me know. I am going to try to fix. I don't think it does either. Yeah, it was a pirate for the Commodore. A lot of games were pirated. I got to fix a lot of them because I'm going to take out a bunch of them that don't exist anymore. And I'm going to put in @bash and Royal Flush as soon as I check and make sure I got Royal Flush's channel name correct. So yeah, guys, like I said, if you get the chance, I want you guys to check out @bash and Royal_Flush. They're two different channels. They do an amazing job with the game trivia. Like I said, about the only thing they don't do that I do is give away goodies. Is your Schwartz twisted? Let me see. Hold on. Is your Schwartz twisted? Sorry, I had to do it just for that quote, Spock. All right, guys. So, yeah, with that, I'm going to wrap it up tonight. I want to thank each and every one of you for the return. Do not forget, what week is that? Oh, you know the funny thing? If I were to do this, well, because everybody's quarantine is different. I think my anniversary falls on the day Missouri's stay-at-home order is done. It's like double celebration, ×2. All right, guys, so we're going to wish each and every one of you guys a very good night. Resnack, like I said, I will send you some information on the forums tomorrow because I'm going to get something to eat and I'm going to go to bed. So keep an eye out on the forums for the messaging. And we will see each and every one of you guys next Saturday. So with the new AJ Styles look, what do you think? Does it work? I want to wish each and every one of you a very good night. I want to thank each and every one of you guys that were here. And we will see you guys in a week. Until then, be good to yourself. Be good to each other. Be good to a stranger because that stranger may... get back here, mouse. May just be your best friend next time.